Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. I am System CS, and I was here yesterday, but I'm back again today, and we've got Group E today. It's Astralis Talent taking on XI, and then we've got Kubix taking on I can't remember. It's not Astralis Talent. Hold on. Kubix taking on Skinvault. So yeah, we'll get that fixed up. But yeah, I'm happy to be here. Happy that you guys are here with me. There's a little bit of shaking going on with my camera because my mic arm just decided to fall. So I'm holding it up right now. So that's cool. But we got the picks and bans coming through. I already put them in the chat. Exclamation point pick, exclamation point maps. Both of those will work. So you can see the maps if you want, but they are on your screen right now. We've got Ancient, Nuke, and Mirage. We're starting off on Ancient. XI's pick, and yeah, Astralis will be starting on that CT side. So I am really excited for the series today. Both of these series, I think they're actually going to be really, really good series. I do think Astralis Talent is gonna take, or well, excuse me, X Astralis Talent is gonna take this. 2-0. I think our next matchup, Skinvault versus Kubix, I think that'll be an interesting one as well. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, I can fix my mic on it now, so that's cool. Here we go, starting off things fast, very quick. XI out mid, they've taken a lot of space, and they're looking to go through that red room smoke, which could be a little unexpected, but Kerr, he just backed up. Gave him that space, and they've got them locked in now, but if they don't get any kills, yeah, it's not really going to matter. But the dualies wreak havoc. Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen. Bam. Suma able to get that double. Zonto chimes in with the one as well. The bomb will at least go down on B. It was a nice distraction. Zonto goes down to Sketch. Glock getting a couple of kills. These Glocks can get out of hand sometimes, but they will be contained in this round. Astralis Talent hit the defuse with plenty of time. And it is XAT to take this opening pistol round of this series. Counter-terrorists win. Hope you guys are having a lovely morning. The weekend is here, and I know we're all excited for it. Even if you're not doing anything, weekend means that you don't have to do anything, and usually a little bit less stress. But, you know, some people still work on the weekends and stuff like that. Force buy comes through from XI. Zonto's able to strike first. MP9 and Donut gets nothing. Suma goes down without really any impact in the round, and Kerr needs to be very careful. He's done a lot of good damage with this MP9. Staying alive is what's important, but Stesso with the MAC-10 has gone big. A nice double kill. Gives them a man advantage and a huge advantage in this round, considering the fact that Kerr is low. They've now got 2 rifles in their hands versus this double MP9 setup from Kerr. Thumb-like. Good flash. Keeps the CTs at bay. And they're trying to find a way through, but they just can't. Time is ticking away, and because this was a buy, right, and they only won the pistol round, they're going to have to back away and save these MP9s. As ridiculous as it is, as terrible as it is, they give over that M4. There are 3 rifles on the board for XI, and Astralis Talent are saving 2 MP9s. This is worse than losing your pistol round. It ends up netting XI more rounds unless you can find this next one back. So what we've got going now is the Force Buy Wars, and this can get a little scrappy. But looking at the buy that Astralis Talent have in this next round, I have a hard time believing they're going to be able to put up a good fight in this one. What's good, Snickers? Is this Astralis a different roster? It is. So they don't have a couple of their players because they're ex-Astralis Talent, and I believe a couple of their players got poached. No, no one got poached. It's just subs. We're just subbing out Croc and Ons G1. But yeah, I don't think it's a different. So it's not a different roster. It's just sub-ins. At least that's what it says on HLTV. I have no idea about ex-Astralis talent. I do know that they don't work with Astralis anymore. Obviously, right, they're ex-Astralis talent. Astralis had to drop their academy team because they just weren't making a lot of money. They're barely even able to keep their main floated team from what main team afloat from what I understand. Who win? No idea yet, bro. We'll find out. Yeah, just a big save here from Astralis talent. Not much more they can do. This was a force buy, so this next round is going to be a save, and they don't really have the necessities to try and go for this, obviously, right? And it's better to just sit and try and take away a couple more guns. Zonto might have an opportunity here. No, though. So they will just be getting out with 3 MP9s and a Deagle. But on the bright side, this is a save round. They will have money going into the next, so they'll be good for that. Next round will be a full buy round. This round will still be a little bit of a struggle. It should be a third for XI, but I say should very loosely. Rounds like these can always get a little crazy. I didn't even realize that Astralis talent were playing with 2 subs when I said that Astralis talent would win this 2-0. Yeah, not only are they're missing on G1 and they're missing Croc, so that is a tough one. But they seem to be doing just fine for themselves here in this round. It's just Cincy left in a 1-on-4. The B push for XI was a little bit of a disaster. Only able to take down 1 player, Zonto. That MP9, he got 2. Kerr got 2 as well. Both those MP9s putting in the work. Cincy have to pick up the pieces of a broken round. That's a good start. He's found 2, but can't control the spray to find the 3rd, and Astralis talent will tie things up at 2-2, and their money looks great. That is absolutely beautiful. They were going to be able to buy in the next round anyways, but now they're not. Now they don't have to really worry about money at all. They can get a full buyout. Like, we can get the op. They've got plenty of money in the bank. This is a really good round. They got a lot of money from winning. They were able to pick up a couple of AKs. Oh, excuse me. It looks good. Sigh. Oof, crack. A little worse for wear on that fight, unfortunately. It does go the way of Sumo, which means an opening pick for Astralis talent, as the rest of XI work out on the A-bomb site. Now, it is open. Granted, not very much so. We've already got Skoto, who's pushed up pretty far in cave with that AWP. And his team is in CT. Astralis talent have no issues retaking this. It looks like Kerr is ready for Skedge down lower mid. He is, so he's able to get that kill, and now it's on a few to take down Kerr, and he's got him, not before taking a little bit of damage himself, but the kill is important. Cincy looking to go through the smoke, and he's found a good gap. That is interesting, but Stesso, he's got 2 kills. This could be round ending. It will be, even if Stesso doesn't get this kill. He has no idea that Cincy is behind him. Beautiful play from Cincy, and XI, ladies and gentlemen, take that lead once more. What a hell of a play. Can't believe he found the gap to go through that smoke. There are only, honestly, Astralis talent have that round every day of the week, and Cincy, he just had to make a play for some space. He did. Put his balls to the wall, ended up going through that smoke, and found the perfect timing, the perfect gap, was able to turn around and win the round for his team. So, good stuff from XI. Makes things awkward for Astralis talent again, buy-wise. We've got an M4 and an op, an MP9 and 257. Very, very scattered by. I will say this, XI are a fun team to watch. Look at this flank from Suma. It's so quick, so fast. Crag is alerted to it very often. Yeah, very quickly, excuse me. And Few, he goes down as well. But them, like, Kerr finds one with that MP9, and he ends up dinking Stesso as well. Stesso, worse for wear. So low HP, he's got to find a way to get this, and it's all Sketch. 1v4. Astralis have been better on these lower buys than they have been in the full buy. Zonzo dueling with this 5-7 back and forth schedule. Rip his head clean off. And he won't accelerate in a donut quite yet. He's gonna tuck himself in a gubby. He'll hear this, but Themlike takes him down. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Astralis talent move on to 3. We're tied up. And now XI, their buy is not looking very good at all. Sketch has got 3,700. If he saves, he can buy in the next round, but the rest of the team will not have a really good buy in the next. Oh. They're going to call attack pause. Try and figure it out. See what they want to do with this round, because they know it's kind of awkward, but I believe it's just going to be that force buy. I think it has to be. Fast up on a B with this force buy. It's a good round for it, but they're just completely blind. And yeah, the defense from his ex-Astralis talent is too good. Few and Cinzi able to find a couple of kills. That's not too bad. So the bomb should go down. Suma looking to try and stop it. The fight is whiffed a little bit, but Cinzi, he's got no chance in this round. Able to find the one, but the trade is immediate. Well played by ex-Astralis talent, but honestly a good round considering what XI had. They were able to get that bomb down. They got 3 kills. They're continuing to kind of dig at that economy that Astralis talent are trying to build up, not really letting them get a solid footing. And this will be the save. They'll be able to buy into the next. We might see a couple of upgraded pistols, a Tech 9, some Deagles, something to work with. So it is just a couple of upgrades, 2 Deagles and a P250. Easy. Okay. First up to bat, the UMP able to find Cinzi. I don't really see the UMP used too much, too often. I know, like, when I first started playing CS, it was kind of in meta because it had a little bit longer range on it than the rest of the SMGs. It's kind of nice to see it. I like the UMP. I don't use it very often because the MP9 is just so good, but it's nice to see the UMP back in action. Ooh, okay, wait a minute. Couple of quick kills with the pistols. It's not really going to matter too much. The bomb is down in an awkward position, and Sketch and Stesso don't really have any choice to save, but to save this round. But that'll be fine, right? They've got that op. They've got the AK. They're fine with saving, even though their buy is not going to be great. They'll be able to buy armor and a little bit of utility in this next round, so not too shabby. The only problem with saving for them is they don't get any round loss, but I think that op is more valuable. Ooh. Whiff smoke from XI. Somebody didn't jump. I'm alive? Yeah. Hey, Maya. I'm alive and I'm casting pretty much every single game next week. The only day I'm not casting is the 28th, but got lots of work coming up, so. Hells yeah. Spiele CSGO. CS2. Spiele. This is like the only Danish I know. Spiele. I'm actually a zombie and dead. Speaking of alive, where's Sheep? I haven't seen him in a while. No idea, brother. I do not keep up with the other casters, unfortunately. I'm sure he's in good health. He's doing all right, but who knows? He's actually a zombie and dead. Yeah, well, at 4:22 in the morning, you're actually probably not far off. The Danes beat Canada. Oh, you're talking about the World Hockey stuff? Yeah. Canada's been taking a series of L's recently. A 2v4, Cincy and Stesso. This is going to be a hard round to put together, but it's not an impossible one. A nice opening and a double from Stesso, but a double back from Suma. A nice ace for Suma, actually, and Astralis talent. Move forward 6-3. They are demanding control of this game. We lost to Sweden. Oh, Sag. With that nade sketch, trying to find the timing with the MAC-10. Very well handled by Kerr, honestly. Calm and collected under that pressure, not worried about that MAC-10. Just hitting his shots. You see the buy for XI is not really good. This should be a 7th for Astralis talent every way to Sunday. No, only the Danes. Astralis could beat somebody. You say only the Danes, but they're both Danish teams. I like that you clarified Astralis. I mean, at the end of the day, the Danes are going to beat somebody. The Danes are going to beat the Danes. Crag was actually in the chat yesterday. Actually, a couple players were in the chat. Well handled from Astralis talent. They're up to 7-3 now. They're looking really, really good here on this defense. Ancient is a map that used to be very heavily CT sided back in CSGO when we were in MR15. I'm talking 12-3 or 12-3 or 11-4. CT halves very, very often, very common. Now the map has evened out a little bit, and I would dare to say that the map has become a little bit more T-sided as the years have gone on, and the map has changed a little bit. The meta has changed a little bit. Oof, that is a lot of opening damage on this sketch. It is just a ton of opening damage. Krog able to trade one back after Kerr took down Sketch. That's a nice one. And there we go. XI making it work. It's Zonto left in a 1-on-3, turned to 1-on-2. Good nade onto Stesso. Beats him with such low HP. That Molotov was destined for greatness, but Cincy swings out on the right timing, gives XI a 4th. And ladies and gentlemen, we are in the last round of the half. You meant actual Astralis, yeah. It was nice to see them this last tournament. I think Astana, yeah, Astana, they actually did pretty well. So What's good, Sleaze? Why are you up? You got bets on this game? Nearly 1 PG out? Yeah. Ooh, big double from Suma. Sketch and Cincy. Left in a 2-on-4. I feel like if there's anybody that can do it, it's probably these two. Stick on the bomb. Sketch goes too wide. Cincy able to hit that first shot. Almost hits another through the smoke, but can't pull the defuse off. It's another ace for Suma. That's his. Is that a second? Or was it another guy that aced? I swear to God, it was Suma that aced twice. He's had 2 aces so far this game. It was Hooksy might actually be the go. Bro, one of my biggest things on that old G2 roster was that Hooksy was never the problem. Like sure he's not really having a lot of impact with his kills. Hooksy is a great IGL though. Hooksy did not deserve to not be on a tier 1 team. He just couldn't be on G2 because the vibes weren't there. Bring FaZe back? I'm sorry, bro. The FaZe era is over, big dog. The FaZe era is over. You don't have to deal with Skulls this next tournament. No hate towards Skulls. He did have a little bit of a rough tourney though. But the major is going to be fun. I think the major is going to be really fun. I'm excited to go. I'm super excited that I'm going to that. It's a very special event. I disagree because if Astralis stays bad, they're gonna have to sell the team, and I don't want to see us without them. Too iconic. Yeah, that makes sense. To be honest, I am a fan of the team itself. I love Astralis. However, I'm not really the biggest fan of the org. I heard that I won't say that I'm not a fan or a fan of the org owners. I just heard that Astralis was kind of scummy and has been scummy before, but I guess all millionaires and billionaires have been scummy, so. Probably not more than your average org owner. There's a lot of scummy org owners in CS. Like when we take our our winnings that are promised to the player and we buy drugs and hookers with them. Shout out Into the Breach. It is 8-4. Astralis Talent have a very commanding lead in this game. This is kind of an important pistol round for XI. I'm not going to say that it's a must win, but it feels somewhat similar to that. It's 8-4. And they just need a way back into this game, and this pistol round is a perfect way to get back into this game. If they can't win it, it's 9 and 10 for Astralis, and they're not very far off from just going ahead and closing this game out. So it's XI. It's 2 XIs? That's not what it says on the hood, and that's not what it says on HLTV. I'm not saying double XI anyways. Oh, damn, what a shot from Cincy. A full stick on the bomb. They're playing protect the leader. The tap is coming through. They really need to get this kill, but the mode down, the protection is there. 2 seconds left. They don't have enough time to stop this defuse, and I cannot believe XI won that round. We actually had a really good camera angle for that one. Yo, shout out the observer. That was actually dumb. That was good observing. We had a perfect angle for that. That was lovely. Good stuff. One hell of a round, to be completely honest with you. I can't believe XI pulled that out. ZZ equals GG. Oh. Oh, got you. ZZ. There's ZZ. Easy peasy. The force buy does come through for Astralis talent. No reason not to. They got the bomb down, and this is looking good for XI. The mowdown is there. It's a little awkward, but Sesso's got somebody to help bail him out. Does a lot of damage with those dualies, and down goes Zonto. So besides a couple of kills, the force buy does nothing for Astralis talent. They are in the save this round. And XI will be able to bring it within one round. What is Skoto doing? Smoking a bowl. Doing something. Not playing the game. Couple of upgrades. Damn! That opening Yuto is massive. Suma and Kurt barely alive. Suma aiming for that boost over the wall. Holy shit! Okay. All right, Suma. A nice opening. That might be all she wrote in this round. Remember, Suma and Kerr are really low. It's just these upgrades to try and keep them afloat. So, still not a good round. Skoto goes down to that nade from Few. His rough series continues. I do imagine that XI are just able to clean up this remaining attack. Krog finds Kerr. It does force a rotate over, but Few, he's in a really good position. Spots one out, and the rotate is coming through. XI are losing timing. Zonto is sticking the bomb plant. He'll be forced off of it, and it will be 7-8. 1 round away from tying things back up. And that's why pistol rounds are so important. Remember, like, Astralis talent were literally a pistol round from being 3 rounds away from winning the game, right? They would have won that pistol round. They would have won the next round. Potentially would have won against that low buy that XI would have had. Like, it just depends on what XI had decided to do. But Astralis talent could have gotten 3 or 4 rounds off of that, which would have put them on 11 or 12, right? So, they were in a very scary situation, and now XI has almost tied the game up because of winning the pistol round. So, in a level 6 offer bin. Dude. I mean, you'd still probably be a little better than some of the offers we have here in NA. That's what we really lack here in the NA scene is a super good, like, we've got Pwn, but I mean, Pwn is 80 years old and isn't playing professionally anymore. Other than that, we don't have any like super good prospects for opping talent. Like, we've got OC, but I like OC on the AK more than I like him on the op. That is a great play from Sketch. A good opening onto Kerr and a good follow-up as well. Now, Suma has taken down Cincy. That smoke gets him out. Suma! Disgusting taps. They're looking to find him through the edge of the smoke. Sketch trying to just stay alive here, but Skoto will take him down. Beautiful. Thamlight will find cracks. Stesso with the reswing, and they know where he is at now. The bomb could just go A, and this is going to be a tough nut for Stesso to crack, but not impossible. Suma's got that op. He's got the low health. Skoto is the one that kind of needs to play his life here. Stesso is moving through mid. Suma is aiming for this lower angle. So Stesso's giving himself an advantage, but no, he's going off to the save. I thought he was going to go up and try that upper peak, but he will not. He's off to the save. That AK is being saved. It will be Astralis talent to find 9. An important round here for XI. They've got the buy, but if they lose it, they're broke. They give Astralis Talent 10 and 11 as well, and things just get really awkward. So they need to hang on to this round. They need to find a way to pull it over the line. There's been a couple moments of brilliance for XI, like genuine. Oh, dang. Speaking of brilliance, lovely dink on the Kurt. No disrespect, Caster, but how should I call your name? Sextum? No, I'm System. It's like System normally, like with a Y. You can call me Sextum. I don't care. People call me both. But it's not an insult, brother. You're good. Nice from XI. Able to get that double opening. Suma and Thamlike are gone. And remember, Kerr is low from that earlier exchange. He's up in the red room. He's found a little bit of space, but not enough. Skoto. It's that first shot. He has had himself a very rough game. Ooh, and speaking of rough, yeah, Kerr. A double push in the red room. Spelled doom for him. Sex them. I'm just that guy. I'm just a chill guy. Snickers knows. Sketch spotted that information, so we know that it's going to end A now. A flash over a Molotov to keep the temple push at bay. Zonto will drop that smoke stick to plant now. And Skoto going to switch angles. Spots one on the drop. So he's locked into this angle right now. The swing wide is going to be absolutely nuts. Nice from Zonto. There's another. It's all on to Skoto. A nice shot is hit, but that is all it will be. If he was a little bit quicker, he might have had that. They lined up for him. There was a collateral there and possible. Skoto could have won that round. But at the end of the day, it's not on him. He got his two. And yeah, it's XI to find an 8th. Call me Papa instead. Bro, you can call me whatever you want. I'm System, but you can call me anytime. It is the buy up from Astralis Talent here. 3 AKs, a Galil, and a MAC-10. This is everything. If they can't win this round, they're kind of broke. They've got triple loss bonus, so they're not in danger of any double saves or anything like that, but they still will be on a save, which will give XI the lead. Things go quiet around the map now. As Astralis Talent shift their attack over towards that A site, you see the bomb is making its way into A main, which is a telltale sign of exactly what we're going to see here in this round. It will be this A end. Few is all alone on the site. He's got a little bit of help coming in from Sketch. As they start to walk up through A main. This contact is great. Few only able to find the one. One more has been spotted out inside of cave. It's Sketch, and the rotate is here as well. So it's looking good. Sketch, this guy, Rasmus. Makes his way up into cave. What happened to Croc? If you know, I have no idea. I just know that there's 2 subs. Croc and Ansji are gone for the day, so I don't know if that's permanent or what it is. Nice find from Suma. Nice double. Thamlike able to find one with the MAC-10 as well. And Sinzi has no hope to win this round. He's just got to try and back away. Maybe potentially get this op out. But my brother in Christ, you ain't saving nothing. He is locked in. Yeah, Kerr will take him down. It'll be double digits for Astralis Talent. And the money is not good for XI. They're on a double save round. Their backs have been pretty much broken. And if they play this the way that you're supposed to play it, which would be to buy down, save in the next, Astralis will be on 12 before they get their guns back out, which will mean they have to win 4 in a row to tie this up and send this to overtime. So A little tech pause. I think it's kind of harsh to say that XI should just drop this team. I honestly like I'm not the biggest fans of XI. Like, well, I just don't like follow them too often is what I mean by that. But every time I've watched them, their team has put up impressive numbers against all kinds of teams. I know they're a thorn in our side. I'm the by our I mean the Copenhagen Wolves. We have some good games against them. I think they're good opponents. I think that they're getting beat by an Astralis talent team right now. Who's Suma is 25-9, right? Like he is out the gate 122 ADR, 64% headshot on 25 kills. Like he's on pace to get 30 at this game. So hard to say Suma should be dropped. I don't think he should. I definitely don't think he should be dropped at all. But you also can't drop. They're not an org anymore, right? They are a team, but they're not an org. This is actually technically it is ex Astralis talent. It is not Astralis talent anymore because Astralis dropped their talent roster. Per yesterday match, XI stepped up a lot. I think XI is a really good team to play against. To be honest with you, I like I enjoy watching games when XI is in the server. I feel you, man. Do you know why they dropped them? Just not worth it anymore? I have no idea. No idea. I didn't see any news come out. And technically, you mean Astralis Talent. I thought you were talking about the 2 subs. So they just couldn't afford it, right? They weren't making money with their main team because they continued to spend money on buying players. So they were spending a lot of money on buying players. And they could not afford to keep both teams going. So they dropped their talent rosters so that they could have more money for their main roster. And things are finally looking up for their main roster. But they were in a little bit of trouble, and they were looking to sell their main roster as well. Like Astralis were going to sell everything and just be done. Have you guys seen the new stickers? I don't know if you guys haven't. Go check out CS2's Twitter. The new stickers are actually kind of cool. They're like a belt buckle thing. It looks like. Oh, they're different designs. Ooh, interesting. So the foil and the gold are like belt buckles, and the paper is like a wanted poster. This is interesting, actually. This is kind of cool. You like G2s a lot? Yeah, I actually just saw this. I've also got Warhammer stickers in the game, so that's cool. I actually really like these sticker design. The belt buckle foils are nice, actually. I think I'm gonna have to rock a couple of those because those are super nice, actually. Are they actually in the game yet or no? They've been released. Oh, they are. They are. 1.6 gigabyte download. All right. I mean, we're in a tech pause. I can afford to load it up. Hold on. I'm not the observer, so I can load up my Counter-Strike and you guys won't even see it. Check this stuff out. Save Brazil. Furia might, bro. Melody was looking really good in that last tournament. Oof. Oh yeah, this is hot. Holding someone new, still chasing you. Still chasing. Oh, there's 3 stages before playoffs now. Has there always been 3 stages? I thought there was just like a 1 stage, a 2 stage, and then playoffs. But let's look at the stickers because these actually look pretty good. Oh, I love the papers look really good. They're like a wanted poster. I mess with that. The foils are good. They look like belt buckles. The hollows are clean too. And the golds are cool. Yeah, these are sick. Actually, I mess with these big time. The complexity, yeah, the complexity belt buckle sticker actually goes hard. I mess with that. It looks like we're back into it. Yeah, we're about to get back into it. All the players are in the server. So that was cool though to look at that. I didn't even realize it came out. It came out while I was asleep, I think. All right, so we're back into it. No more tech pause, ladies and gentlemen. Back into it. It is 10-8, and again, this is a brave move from XI. They are, well, it's really their only move. They have to kind of force buy into this. It's awkward. It sucks. They hate it, but if they can't, I don't know. It's just such a struggle. This is going to be so tough. Stesso, he's got a little bit of flashes behind him, which will at least keep him alive. He was not able to win that fight. Skodo, oh, Skodo is in a lot of trouble. He's got the bomb on his back, and he will just book it out of there in time. That was really dangerous. That was almost a calamity of a round. The bomb is here, ready to execute onto B, which is exactly what Astralis Talent are going to do. Oh, all right, Skodo. Pop off. a Molotov to delay the plant just a little bit longer. Ooh, okay, the flash in. Few able to take down Kurd. Suma's got the trade. Stesso picks up that MP9. It's a 3v4. And honestly, I know it sucks, but you might just want to look to save, and they won't be able to save anything. Zonto's got a nice double kill. Stesso with this MP9 and a 1-on-4. He cannot win the round. Just needs to hope that they let him get out with an AK. They won't. They will not at all, unfortunately. And Stesso, yeah, he's going to get nothing from this, sadly. Just bring that MP9 into the next round. It's a save for Astralis talent. A tough one. The MP9 is in a good position. There is a triple setup in cave here, which could get interesting. Stesso can get a couple of kills, drop a couple of rifles. Okay. Stesso's still here. They've been forced off, but he's been cleared. He gets a little bit of damage, but that's all he gets. That's going to be the end-all, be-all for this round. Skoto able to take down Krog through the smoke, and poor Few left all alone in a 1-on-5. So what this means is Astralis talent will be on 12th. And XI, they'll at least have a bye this round, but they need 4 in a row to send us to overtime on their map pick, and I just don't see it happening. Astralis talent, they've been too dominant today. Suma is 27-9. A 5v4 doesn't spell well for XI, unfortunately. You see Astralis talent are moving into this A site, and XI have called the stack over to B. This is a disaster. This is a disaster for sure. They're trying to re-aggress ramp here. Femlike is here. He might go down. He will, but they've pushed into it. Astralis talent now need to move onto the A site. They're taking quite a while. Missed flash from Skoto. They took a very long time, which means that Senzi had time to come in and rotate. Now Skoto has hit that one shot, a leg onto Suma. Senzi will back up with that USP, not give him the opportunity to push forward. Sketch takes down Kerr, and we're left in a 3-on-3. Zonto with the swing in his sketch, though. Out through Temple comes Stesso. And Senzi. Skoto from the back of the box, just trying to delay a little bit longer, but he takes down Senzi with the block. It's onto Zonto. A 1v1, and ladies and gentlemen, that is how that cookie crumbles. XI lose their own map pick, 13-8. We've got map number 2 coming up next. It is new. And yeah, when we see it, we'll see if XI can come to the kitchen with a little bit more fire this time. If not, it's going to be Astralis talent taking that 2-0. Go grab some water. Go use the bathroom really quick. But be back here for map number 2. You are not going to want to miss it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back after a extended break. It is map number 2, and yeah, it's Astralis Talents map pick. We did see XI struggle quite a bit on their own map pick. It was 13-8, so it wasn't like a super big struggle, but there towards the end, Astralis Talent just kind of ran away with things. And now, in order to hope that they win this series, they've got to win their opponent's map pick. This isn't a bad start from Sketch, but that's nice from Suma. A double back, and Crag goes down without anything behind the sight in this pistol round. That looked good for XI suddenly does not look good for XI anymore, although Stesso's in a really good position. This fight between Stesso and Kerr is literally going to be everything. The bomb is being planted on the bottom of B. Do they avoid each other somehow? Ooh, they do not. Kurt and Stesso finally do meet outside, and Sinzi down on the B side. He's got the kill onto Suma. Skoto's on ramp. Kurt is making his way down secret as well. Sinzi finds one. Not sticking the bomb, just a tap. Kerr playing with his food. But Sinzi is running out of time, unfortunately. 10 seconds left. He's lost his timing, and the kills won't matter. Kurt able to get that, and unfortunately, just a series of bad decisions there made by XI. I won't say bad decisions, just unfortunate fights lost. There we go. That's the proper term. Stesso really needed to win that outside fight, and it was a couple of good shots there at the end, but fortunately, it will not net them anything. So XI will be saving this round. Astralis Talent have the bye. So what about Astralis Talent? They have 2 new players as well. Well, I believe they're just subs. I don't think that they're permanent players. I think that Anschi and Croc are just being subbed out, but we'll see. We're left in a 3-on-3 somehow. This is kind of interesting, to be completely honest with you. Krog, Stesso, and Few. There's 2 Mac 10s and a 5.7. This can get out of hand very quickly. Nonetheless, it's been good damage by these XI players on these pistols. A nice try from Krog, but he does go down, unfortunately, to Zonto, meaning the man advantage is firmly placed back in Astralis Talent's possession. There's no reason to save this if you're Stesso and Few, because you're buying in the next anyways. It's good to just get some damage done. Maybe get a little bit more money in your bank. If Few just holds his nerve, they might run into him. Nope. They were running the opposite way. Thumb like and takes him down. It is 2-0. And now XI have enough money for the buy. We'll see if they can put a round on the board now. They've got these M4s, these rifles out. The only issue is the utility is just not great. The defense is shifted from XI down into the slower bomb site. Well, Astralis Talent have taken the space into control, so in comes the execute. Stesso able to find Skoto, but Thom-like with a big double up. That opens up the site. He's planning default. Or I guess this is technically planning Astralis. That's... To be honest, I don't know where default plant is on that side. I think it's near the. I don't really play nuke like that. Not familiar with the bomb site callouts, unfortunately. But I believe that is the Astralis plant. Behind the pillar, probably. That's where I think it is. That's where I think default is, technically. And that plant right there is called Astralis. So. Astralis talent, planting in Astralis. Astralisception. I cannot wait for the break between these games. I'm gonna go make some fucking breakfast. I am hungry. Oh. Big stretch. There we go. Rifles are back out for XI. The utility is a little bit better this round. Astralis Talon on a 3-round streak right now, and XI need to find something back before it starts to get out of hand. Oh, that is a rough one, though. Suma finding Cinzi through that smoke. That is a rough start. Few almost walks into the crossfire himself. He's still just barely avoiding this. Will make it down the vent. Kerr and Few head-to-head there in... Oh, man. I think Kerr is going to go down. Yeah, he will. Few. Timing in his favor. And that's one back. It's 4-4 now. An even match. SMP9 backed up by the Sim4 of Krog. Stesso is actually going to be pushing into lobby, which is really interesting for this MP9. He's on the angle. I can't believe he's swinging into it. I guess he's got the backup from Krog. We've gone 1-for-1 once again. But the B side is completely clear. If Astralis Talent just worked their way onto the B bomb site, there is nothing that could be done about it. Flank is coming through. Sketch is here looking for heaven. Oh, he literally just misses that timing. Look up! Look up! There he goes. He's got Zonto. That's a big find. That is unfortunate. Astralis Talent just taking way too much time in this round. Way too much time in this round. Skoto able to find Krog. He will drop onto the site. Hit the plant. Sketch trying to hit the run. Few has got it. There's not enough time left in this round for Thumb-like to win it. Few is just bolting away. And yeah, Astralis Talent took way too much time. It was disgusting. Ew. Gross milk. Yeah, just way too much time on that round. I don't know. You need to get going. I know you want to be careful. You want to set up your util and things like that, but you don't want to leave yourself with like no time left on the clock to do anything. Still, even with that round win, Astralis Talent's buy is better than XI's. A max 7, 2 MP9s. This is not great. Senzi is down in secret with that mag 7. Astralis Talent. I push deep into outside. They've taken this garage space, so outside belongs to them. Nice opening from Zonto. And it looks like it's right back to success for Astralis Talent. Krog could go overlooked here, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. Yeah, Krog does take down Suma. That's an AK to be picked up, but I think it's just going to be the save for this rifle. Not much to be done. Their economy is not great, and they need everything that they can get. Not even going to be allowed to save this mag 7. So it will just be the one AK to hopefully get out the round. It's not even guaranteed yet, but it looks like he will. So I call a tactical pause. And yeah, rightfully so. This round's a tough one. I don't think that you should buy. I think you can afford to half buy around this AK. Like get a couple of upgraded pistols. Yeah, I can see a couple MP9s as well. Sketch might be able to buy one. And you get a little bit of support for this AK. Try and do as much damage as possible, but ultimately say, hey, we're gonna go for a buy in this round. We'll try and eco, get our money together, and if they do, they've got a really strong buy coming into the next. So yeah, $2,900. They've got plenty of money. So I saw Discord triple. Also, I saw your story in Discord as well. It was really funny. What Pokemon did I know? It's Clefairy. Oh, nice from the Mag 7. Able to double up. That's good money. As well as a good opening, and a couple of rifles dropped into this round. That's huge, but Skoto able to find few, and damage is controlled as Stesso goes down as well. It was a great opening for XI, but just like that, it's been clawed all the way back in Astralis Talent's favor. They've got the man advantage. There are 2 rifles to be picked up, and Sketch and Krog can afford to try and say, hey, maybe we should save this, right? There's really not a lot of incentive to go for this round. You don't have a kit. It's going to get really, really awkward. So I think maybe you just save these AKs. Bring them into the next. I know you're going to have a buy, but it's good for your economy. Bomb has been planted. And as the bomb goes down, that will solidify that decision. So just to save. Big find from Kurt. It's an opener into this round. Stesso still looking to hold on. Kurt will go down. Through the smoke comes Suma. Few able to find one. A little bit of damage onto the next, but no kill. Zonto on low HP. That Molotov will force an awkward fight. But Stesso's blind, actually, so nothing about that ends up being awkward. A nade to blow open the smoke. Thomlight gonna stick this bomb plant. It's a 2v2. So a little bit of damage coming through that smoke. Drop one of his own, out for single, a missed op shot. Thomlight going back and forth between the 2 angles. They know where both of these players are now. Cincy, head ripped clean off as he tries to go for that opening pick. Stesso dodges the flash and gets the kill onto Zonto, and he's got plenty of time, just enough to hit this defuse. It will be XI to find a second. Huge play there from Stesso. Counter-terrorists win. A nice 1v2 under the belt. Hoping that op dropped, I guess, so that they could bring it into this next round, but there will be no up. Great opening from Stesso, immediately traded out by Kirk. And it will be Astralis talent to kind of start to move down ramp, but they call it back. They don't really want to commit to this, which is smart. There are a lot of players from Astralis, or excuse me, from XI here. They rotated down. Things are really awkward for Astralis talent. They've been smoked off of ramp as well. Senzi, does he want to get aggressive here is the question. It looks like he does, which is a mistake. He didn't need to. He didn't need that piece of information. He could have just held and waited. You know, they've slowed things down here tremendously. Sure, you don't have a lot of information and you don't have a lot of map space, but you don't have to commit to that push. I feel like that was just too much of a mistake, unfortunately, and it's a man advantage Astralis talent's way. Clawed back as Sketch takes down Kerr. They're looking for them ramp. The bomb is going towards A. This plant will go down uncontested, and we will have this 3v3 retake. Kill from Thumb-like onto Crag. One more close. Knows that now. This duel, Thumb-like ends up winning it, and Suma takes down Few. It is Astralis talent to find 6. And XI falling short here, unfortunately. This is just another rough round. It's going to be a half buy. It should be 7 for Astralis talent, as XI are going to be saving up for the buy in the next. How does Zanto whiff that? Sometimes it's the easiest kills that are the hardest to get. Going to be picked up, the 5-7. It's a quick shot on the Skodo, and a nice dink on a Thumb-like as well. He will fall to Crag, and now it's Kerr. Left in a one-on-one. Senzi's at the bottom of this vent, and this is going to be a tough one for Kerr. I think this clutch favors Senzi, despite the fact that all he's got is a USP. There's an AK that he can pick up nearby, and Kerr has no idea where Senzi could even be. Oh, but Senzi's coming up the vent. Kerr knows now. Backed away. Bomb will be picked up. This is a lovely reposition from Senzi. It's quick on the timing. An AK to be recovered, and Senzi's picked it up. Oh, but he knows now. He surely does. This 1v1. First bullet wins, and Kerr's got it. Solo HP. A very, very nice try there from Mr. Senzi, but it will not come to fruition, unfortunately. That was a good eco round from XI. It was lots of damage onto Astralis talent, but unfortunately we're kind of getting to that point in the half where damage is not what you can't go for damage anymore. You need to go for round wins. And now that you've got this full buy, you've got your op out, you really, really need this round win. It's 7-2. You cannot let Astralis talent win all 3 of these last rounds. That's a bad start. Sketch falls early. A minute and 30 seconds left, and he has to just watch the rest of his round. But Senzi finding Skodo like that, that's not too shabby. Astralis talent have been deliberately leaving gaps in these outside smokes so that they can work through them. There we go. Nice shots coming through from XI. Zanto has found a little bit of a gap. He's able to take down Senzi. Here's another one through the smoke. Oh, he's running out of ammo, but he closes it out. No way Zanto gets that kill. He's been putting himself in a 1-on-2. Sesso jumping back and forth between the site. There's another player below him in the vent. This is awkward. He's not ready for it, and Krog just executes as he drops into his open arms. It's a third round for XI, and they do at least find some success here at the end of this half. The buy for Astralis talent isn't good. Their money's not fantastic. Sketch. Quick on the flank. This fight with Suma. Oh, he's not ready for Curd. That's unfortunate. Suma is the one to get the kill. And the bomb is down. Sinzi, Krog, and Few are off to the save. It will be 8-3. Because I realize they need this money going into the last round of the half. So better to save this rifle and this op than go into this next round with 5 MP9s. Or whatever they would end up buying.
Terrorists win.
Three v2. 9-3 is just not going to be great for poor XI. Yeah, and they know exactly where Cincy is. This is all tied up and pretty. Cincy's just going to have too rough of a time. Kerr will put him down, and it is indeed 9-3. So 4 rounds away from closing this out as Astralis talent. If XI want any chance of making this map close, they need to win this pistol round. If not, it's pretty much as good as over. We do have a second best of 3 coming up today, so don't go anywhere after this one ends. We've got Skinvault coming up. Skinvault versus Kubix, the winners of the last EPL. I believe Kubix were, right? No, they lost, actually, to ESC. My bad. My fault, OG. They lost to ESC. I didn't even know ESC had Olymp. Hell yeah. That is not a great start, unfortunately, for XI. Kurt opens up that initial pistol kill. After the smoke they come. Kurt finds another. Ooh, missed shots, though, there at the end. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, unfortunate. That's double digits. That's 10. No kills, no bomb plant, no money for the force fight. It's looking rough, boys. It's looking rough. It is this 4 spot. Stesso and Sketch just going to slow things down here in the ramp. Oh, but unfortunately with Stesso going down, so do the hopes of XI. Even winning this round, it will be 11 for Mr. Astralis talent. Or I would think so. Okay. Able to get a couple of kills on that exit, but really at the end of the day, that's just all they end up being is a couple of kills. Everything at this point is just kind of a formality. Astralis talent are running away with this one, and XI so far have not been able to do anything to stop it. Maybe in this round, but if they can't get it in this round, you have to believe that it is pretty much over. XI have managed to make something happen. An opening pick is good as they move their way outside. You guys will have to forgive me. I was a little distracted for a moment. But I'm back. They've made their way, wrapping outside right now. They can go ramp, they can go heaven. There is a lot they can do with this. It looks like they're going to go heaven, which could make it awkward. There's a lot here. And yeah, they are walking right into this meat grinder. Kills come through. Zonzo able to find the one on a few. Kerr's got Sketch, and he's going to run it down on the Sins. He just hits him in the back leg, and it looks like it might have finally been some success for XI. But at the end of the day, it is a 12th round for Astralis talent. And this is a ticking time bomb. No matter how many round wins XI have after this, it doesn't matter. This is a ticking time bomb. This is Astralis talent's game every day of the week. XI, they looked pretty good on their own map pick. Just a couple rounds did not end up going their way. A couple of 1v1 clutches, and they ended up losing 13-8. But this round, this map has been complete domination all the way through by Astralis talent. Nice shot from Sketch on Desuma. All right, XI might take this round. Little consolation prize. Zonto pushes his way into control. A nice kill onto Sketch, but few will take him down. Stesso will find Skoto, and there we go. XI, they find something. The buy is not great here from Astralis talent, so everything about this says that XI should be able to take a couple of rounds, make this game look a little bit closer. Frog, ooh, woo! That is a rough situation to be in. It's an M4 given over. This could get awkward. XI are just kind of sheltered outside. They don't really know how much space Astralis talent have. So they're just sticking to their guns. Keeping themselves locked into this outside position. They will slowly start to crawl forward now, though. Not much is happening right now in the round. Not much at all. XI's just trying to slow crawl their way up. Figure out where these Astralis talent players are playing. They are going to end up moving on to the A bomb site. The M4 is backside. They've spotted players inside of Mini as they start to move forward. That's a good nade, a good counter flash will take Thomlike down. That's the rifle removed from the round. The Deagle from Kurt, able to come up and find one. Suma is dealt with, and it's all on Zonto. He'll find that kill on the Sketch. With this MP9, he will move his way back up the ladder. And just look for the save. Just a save round here from Astralis talent. XI should be able to find a 6. Shot. Taking the A-bomb site. The bomb will go down, and this is certainly smelling like a round win. There's no reason for Astralis talent to save, so should do a little bit of damage. Nice shot from Kurt. And they'll start to move forward. I mean, this still should be an XI round every day of the week. I'm actually surprised that Astralis talent aren't just kind of pressing forward through this smoke. I guess maybe Skoto's looking to save the AK. They're looking to take these guns away, I guess. Stesso's able to find Zonto. Kerr finds Stesso. That's another rifle recovered, picked up. Rifle will not be carried over. Skoto will keep his AK, I believe. He's dueling with it. Wants to give it away. No, Skoto will keep the AK. The buy will come out, and Astralis talent have another opportunity to go ahead and close this game out. For those of you waiting on the Zonto headshot, he does at least have the AK. So. Skoto, an opening pick on his sketch. Skoto's farming all the kills. It's a 3v5. They're working their way outside. This is not ideal for the XI team. They've dropped these outside smokes, have made their way down into secret, but this is still just so awkward. Kerr able to find Stesso. It's a 5v2. Cinzy and Few just not going to be able to win this round, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to end 13-6. XI start to make their way down into secret. Suma heard that. He backed up. Is going to give all this space. You can have it all you want. Come find me. Come kill me. Waste your time. Oh man. That is a terrible time to lag out. That is a terrible time to lag out. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Well, I'm assuming that just ended 2-0. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. We've got one more best of 3 coming up. Skinvault versus Kubix. It'll be here in about probably 15 to 20 minutes. So when we come back, we will get into that. But for now, we're going to send you guys to a little bit of a break. I'm going to go make some breakfast and go eat, and I'll see you guys in just a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? I am System CS, and I am here to present to you the second BO3 of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Skinvault taking on Kubix. You can't see their logo because I think their logo is yellow, and it's the same yellow as the as the EPL banner. But it is Skinvault. You can see it right there on that little white banner right there, the little ghost. Ooh, ooga booga. But yeah, I think this is going to be a good matchup. Skinvault and Kubix. I was looking on HLTV. They are almost 50-50. I think Kubix are definitely the favorites. They were runners up at the last EPL season. So we'll see how they do this season. But when I looked at the votes and everything like that, it looked to be about damn near 50-50. We've got the maps coming in here. We've got Mirage, Ancient, and for our final map, oh, don't let it be Inferno. Oh, it is Inferno. Inferno Decider. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. So we have, this is actually really, really interesting. Skinvault picked Mirage. They don't have any stats on it because they've only got 2 maps in the last 3 months played. But I believe it was a counter pick because Kubix have 12 maps on it and have a 33% win rate. So Kubix definitely struggling a little bit on Mirage. Ancient is a weird pick because Kubix also have 8 maps and a 38% win rate, and Skinvault have 3 maps and a 67. So they've won 2 of the 3 maps that they've played in the last 3 months as a team. So I think this is going to be a really fun BO3. I don't mind the maps besides Inferno. Kind of hope that we don't take it to a map 3 because I have a lot of gripe with Inferno. As like playing it is not quite as bad, but watching it is not fun. So can I tell them to go faster, please? I wish they would listen to me, dude. I wish they would listen to me. I'm trying to get back into bed, so trust me. I want this to go as fast as you do. I promise. I promise. Well, it's Skinvault. Looking like they're going to go for the A-pop inside of Palace. Arvid is taking a little bit of cat space. This is all just a distraction. He will be working up Khan as his team goes out. That's a nice double opening, but Bladar, he's got a double as well. Oh, and a triple! What was that shot from Bladar on the run? He's still alive somehow. A 2v3. Bladar is just barely hanging on by a thread. A player cat. Down goes Arax to Amar, and Amar doubles up. But hell, what a 3K from Bladar. That's a great way to start for Kubix. My God. Arax doesn't have a gun. That's always fun. There he goes. Picked up his Glock. They are just going to go for the A-pop here. Tripe is here. Ready to rock and roll. He's got 1. Going to run forward into Palace. He's got 2 more as well. Give him the 3K. Give him the 4K. Give him the ace. Bladar, you're a piece of shit. MP9 ace would have been the GOAT. But no, doesn't matter. Either way, 2-0. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy for Kubix. That is fantastic farm for Mr. Trippy. I don't know how to say, I don't know if it's Trippy or Tripey. I'm going to be completely honest. Trippy, Tripey, Trippy, Trappa. It is Trippy? Trippy? Okay. Trippy, Trappa. Trappa, Trippy. Tralalero, tralala. Bien los pingüinos en la Vala Maxcar. Kago. Kawasaki. Kriko. Y Stripper. Dude, the brain rot is like in full effect this morning. I can't do it. Sally? Kylie, it's more like Sally. Okay. Sally. We can do that. We can rock and roll. And a 4-on-4 Skinvault is made this an even matchup. It is not an even matchup in terms of guns, though. The firepower greatly favors that of Skinvault. That M4 goes down. It was the last rifle in the round. Gamezilla here with the MP9, able to find Yakis. Still dueling back and forth. He's got a little bit of help, but his help is gone. Trippy. Out onto the site now. Look at this play from Arax, though. The bomb is moving towards the A site. Yeah, Arax has got Gamezilla dead to rights. Trippy from Cat, they know exactly where he is. This is going to be an awkward fight for him for sure. And because Arax has control of the site, Arvid is going to have no issue coming back, rotating in, planting the bomb down on the B site. Trippy rotating into market. That's a nice kill onto Arax, and Arvid is actually pretty damn low. So, oh, he can't win the round. He cannot win the round. It doesn't matter. He does go down before the timer ends, and that's Kubix to find a third. That is ridiculous. He pulls him off with a bomb last second. Oh my God. All he had to do was stick, and he would have been at least put in the 1v1, but I don't know that he wins that either. Beautifully played, honestly, by those MP9s. And that is a perfect scenario if you're Kubix. You win your pistol round, you win the next round, and then you win your bonus round, and you upgrade all of your MP9s into rifles. So literally perfect scenario. And now you're going into an eco, an opportunity to farm up some more money. So Skinvault rotating back towards A. This is where they're going to take the bomb. This is where they're going to end this attack. So that's what we thought. The nades dumped into ramp, but they fall empty. Solid. Up close and personal with this A4. Ooh, he swings right into the open arms of a ton of attackers. They're all there. Trippy needs to be careful. He's not long for this world either. In terms of health, that nade is great, though. Down goes Yikis. And Arax is low as well, so these nades make things a little tricky. You see Arax has made his way towards mid, trying to take a little bit more space for his team, but he just doesn't have a lot of health. Nice shot from Amar. That's that mid lurk taken care of. So 3 more players left to find. There is a single M4 on Upi. Juho runs out, dives to the M4 of Gamezilla. He's got the trade. The Tech 9 out on the site, dodges the nade, works his way down to the ladder, but no trade. Easy peasy. Oh man, we are body spamming early. Kubix up to 4-0. Maybe they're friends. Maybe that's not hostile. Maybe they're friends. Oh, what just happened to the feed? It's frozen. There we go. Ladot, a nice opening onto Arax. Oh, great nade. Kobe. Double man advantage. Amar finds Juho as well. Upi, that's a nice tap on a Juho. But unfortunately, it does just leave Arvid in a 1-on-4 up against the op of Bladar. That's a nice opening. He doesn't have the bomb on his back, so he can't just go out and plant the bomb on B, which kind of works in his favor a little bit, except for the fact that we've got Solly. He's pushing in to spawn right now, and they know that they have the bomb. Trippy is here as well, and now this gets really awkward for Mr. Arvid. Solly will peek into him, take him down, and it is 5-0. Kubix off to a roaring start here on Mirage. shot from Marvin. Space taken towards the A site. This is an eco, so this is pretty damn good so far from Skinvault. Should be a good way to get this round started. Bomb's still stuck mid, and we're left in a 3-on-3, so we're even gaming now. All 6 players left in the round have guns. Bomb is rotating back towards A, so that's where this round is going to end. We've still got Arax out towards mid, and Arvid is low, so that might make things a little bit awkward. Dude, look at Arax. He is a Chad. My God, he is massive. Taking that first point of contact. He's got Bladar. Watches him going between 2 angles, but Solly able to find that double. Those are both the full HP players. Arax. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Gamezilla able to find that frag, and it is 6-0. Kubix just continuing their string of success. Sorry, I died for a minute. We're back, 1v3. Yes, he'll fall. It is 7-0. Kubix are, oof, they are running away with this one. 7-0. Ebulena. Dude, I did a couple of Bad News Eagles streams for the Bad News Eagles guys before Xochi could stream their games during the, I think it was the Bucharest qualifier, and I got introduced to Albanian war music, and that was great. Yeah, Dratush knows what I'm talking about. Dude, it was great, bro. It was really fun. I became an Albanian national for like a couple days. That was fun. That was super fun. System? Yeah, that is me. That is me. That is me. My name's in the title. Dude, Arax is chatted out, bro. That motherfucker is massive, bro. I would be terrified to talk to him. Nice from Solly. Nice kill from Moopy, though. They've invaded the A site. Noopy able to take down Gamezilla. Ooh. There's a dink that comes through the box, but doesn't do a ton of damage. A 2v4 for 2v4, excuse me, for Bladar and Trippy. Turn 2v3. Bladar on the right angle here. If he just holds this as Trippy works up, he's got an opportunity, a nice kill, and now they know where Yakiss is. This has turned into a 1v1. Bladar up to save this win streak, a 7-0. Oh my God! How did that shot miss, Yakiss? Oh, with the 3K, just saved Skinvault by the skin of their teeth, and they put a round on the board finally. Hello, my Albanian bro. What's going on, brother? What's going on? If I had €1 for every time Bladard misses a shot, I would. Oh man. My favorite thing about you guys is you guys are fans, but you're not afraid to talk shit. Yeah, that's my favorite thing about you guys. You guys are so much fun because you're fans of the team, but you talk shit about them. He's bullying him. It's loving bullying, bro. Be professional. Suck my cock. I'm reading chat. It's loving bullying anyways. He's a fan of the team. Rife, you must not know how things work around here, brother. Positive bully. Oh, really? W. Well, welcome to the States when you get here. But that's terrifying. Oh, I'm not even the one bullying. I think he's just joking around too. He will find me. Good luck. Thanks, brother. Thanks, Woo. Appreciate that, big dog. Oof. Nice shot from Trippy. 4v5. Bladar able to take down Arvid. Upi gets one with the back 10, but he's forced back by these smokes. They do have space on the A site, so they can get the bomb down. Kubix is blocked off on the other side of these, so the bomb will go down, and the retake is on. Still a man advantage. Trippy trying to duel over the default boxes. The nade hits Juho, but he does have to kill before he goes down. Still a 3v2. Still a chance for Skinvault to make this work as GameZilla on this op starts to make his way through CT. Upi and Yakiss left all alone, trying to do it together. Upi is actually running away from the CT, gonna link up with his teammate as they start to move through, but the crunch is coming through. It doesn't matter though. Yakiss and Upi able to find kills. GameZilla with the USB tap, tapping the bomb, dropping the smoke, but Upi should not let him. He will not, and it will be 2 rounds at the very least for Skinvault. She kicked me other way. You think he's joking? I don't care if he is or not. Whoa, guys. Guys, why are we bullying people in the chat? Yeah, why are we bullying people in the chat? Chill out, guys. The vibes are here. We're chilling. Everyone relax. Everyone relax. What are we doing? I don't want to start banning. I don't want to start timing people out. Guys, let's relax. Let's chill out. Let's have a fun day, right? It's friendly bullying. Okay, bro. Guys, let's chill out. Balkan vibes. I'm half Greek. Rife is a huge streamer, by the way. I know who Rife is. I know he's co-streaming the Kubix game right now. Woo, I'm not gonna let that message through, but I will answer your question. It's number one. It's the first one, bro. Yes. Finds Amar, and Kubix have kind of lost some of that fire. I mean, it's still going to be 8-4. Like, even if Skinvault win these last couple of rounds, it'll still be 8-4, which will still end up being a really, really good half for Kubix. They can't win this round. They've just backed away, decided that the save is the best. Good. It's got an AK. Be careful with him. Oh, you guys are funny. You guys are really funny. I always love the Albanian crowd. Learning that Kosovo was basically considered Albania was interesting for sure. Kosovo. All right, well, Skinvault, they've at least made something happen. It's a 1v3 for Trippy. He should not be able to win this. Skinvault will change sides. And the pistol round will be crucial to their formula for success. But at the very least, it is 8-4. Skinvault did not go down without a fight. They did at least bring it back towards the end. But yeah, look at Trippy and Vladar. Man, they are farming, especially Trippy. 18-6. Or 16-8, my bad. Where am I from? From the United States. I am from Florida. If they don't win, you know what happens to Kubix? Let me know. Tell me. But I already know what happens, bro. How many headshots does Gedge have? No idea. Or Gamezilla. No idea. But you can check HLTV. Do I have a female friend for me for green card? Bro, you got to be a Chad, bro. These American women don't play. If you're not 6'3" and 180 pounds of lean muscle, you're cooked. I got lucky, bro. I got lucky. I'm 5'10". Found one that didn't mind me being a little short. Nice shot from Juho. Down goes Trippy. Arvid finds one with the dualies as well. Traded out by Gamezilla, but a must-win pistol round looks like it's going to go their way. Amar able to find one, but Yakis and Juho close it out, and Skinvault find a fifth. Oh, damn, Dritush, you might be chilling. Although, I don't know, 4 years of war experience, they might not like that, bro. You fought a war. That's an ick, bro. And Rife still beat my ass. Oh, man. Good nade. A little bit of damage. This is a force buy from Kubix as well. This is getting a little awkward. Gamezilla's got the trade, and they've got control of the site. They can plant the bomb if the bomb moves to the site. They've taken a little bit of CT control. Not enough, but it is enough that Vladar will be able to plant the bomb. That's nice from Gamezilla. Able to find Arax. Juho has got to trade through the smoke, though, so we're left in a 3-on-3. OP finds Trippy, though. Now this round is starting to fall apart. Honestly, the bomb plant's not too bad. Vladar, yeah. Unfortunately, struggles to find anything there with the Tech 9. It will be 6th for Skinvault. Should be a 7th as well. I don't imagine Kubix are going to buy into this next round. I think it should just be a save. Watching in Braille, brother. Oh, man. Rafe raided with a viewer count of 19. Appreciate the appreciate the raid, Rafe. Appreciate the raid. Ow, Dratush, don't. Oh, fuck. Don't do that. It is just this pistol buy for Kubix. I say just this pistol buy. We've got a couple of clean shots. A couple of clean shots might be all we get, but at the end of the day, it's still some good damage. Something positive about this round. But it will be Skinvault to find 7 unless Amari can find 3 more kills with this Deagle. AI gives him a 7% chance, to be honest. That's fair. 7's a lucky number. But for Mr. Amar, it is not lucky, unfortunately. It is Skinvault to find that lucky number 7. But the buy comes out from Kubix, and now we're into the meat and potatoes of things. We are into the full round, right? Both teams have full rifles. Skinvault is actually going to call a tactical pause about this. I think they're going to try and get that op out. Yeah, they do. So Opie brings out the op, gives it to Yakis. And we do have the full buy. The only thing we are missing is an op on Kubix. But I know some offers actually favor AKs on the T side. I think it's really, really important to note that even though they don't have the op, that does not mean that they are any less powerful. So the tactical pause is over. And we should be getting into the round very, very soon. Sally? How you taught me to say Kali? Yeah. Sally. Good job. Spoken like a real LP. Oh. Very slow round from both of these teams. Skinvault has not taken a lot of space. They're just kind of playing default, giving it back up. Although we did see Arax take a lot of space towards apartments, so they know that this B is clear, which allows them to put more of an emphasis on this A push. Oopie is not ready for that swing from Gamezilla, so that's the opening into the round, and the rest of Skinvault try and move out of the site to defend. Juho has got a nice double as he holds his ground, hits the reload. How is Vladar not looking at him? He still somehow manages to get the kill. Juho should have had that. Vladar finds another onto Yakiss, but Arvid comes in, swings wide. Gamezilla and Amar go down, and it is onto Vladar. He will die to that flank from Arax, and we're all tied up at 8-8. It was not 8-9. It was 7-1, or well, 8-1. It was 7. I believe if it was 7-1, and then 8-1. Yeah. It was 7-0. Do we have a moderator here? I'm here. I'm a mod in chat. What's up? I don't want to say anything you guys tell me to say. I'm scared, bro. There's a couple of guys in your community that I trust to tell me to say things, and then there's a couple of guys that have tried to get me to say slurs. So I don't trust anything anymore. Shut. Eco round for Kubix. This should give Skinvault the lead. Put them on to 9. Now, while I am appreciative of the 10 gifted, it doesn't go to me. It goes to EPL, and that is not the vibe. Didn't expect this to be 9-8. Yeah, especially after the way Kubix were kind of dominating that first half. Skinvault have really brought it back. Vladar able to find an M4, but can't hit the shot onto Arvid. Yeah, it is 9-8. Skinvault have found the lead after being down 8-1 in that first half. Oh shit, it's Zochi. It's their map pick. It is their map pick. Yes, it is their map pick. And they have no history on it as well. They've only got 2 maps on HLTV on this map. Yakiss, a nice opening onto a mark. A great way to start this round off. Skinvault looking to take 10. Kubix trying to tie things up. But yeah, they've kind of fallen short massively on this T side. They haven't really figured out this defense from Skinvault yet. And they are struggling. Arax, speaking of struggles to find much of anything at all. Loopy's got his back though. A nice flash. And these last 3 players from Kubix are in a rough position. Trippy able to find Arax. Gamezilla trying to find the space between players, and he almost goes down. Not quite. Vladar finds Oopie. That's a big kill. That's the flank gone, but there's another that they're not ready for. It's Arvid who's coming up, and he's coming up quick, and they are not going to be ready for this at all. Yakiss looking to move through. Arvid takes down Vladar, and it's a 2v3. Trippy and Gamezilla. Ooh, a big miss from Yakiss. Juho able to find Gamezilla, and Yakiss finds Trippy though, and that is double digits. That's 10 for Skinvault. A tactical pause by Kubix, and I think it's a great time for one because you are on the precipice of losing this game. You were up 8-1. You had everything you needed. You had momentum. But again, Skinvault, they just kind of figured out the defense there at the end, and they've carried that momentum over. Kubix have yet to win a single round. It has been 6 unanswered from Skinvault. On this side, Kubix have yet to win one. Yeah, it's 9 in a row, actually, considering the fact that they won the last 3 rounds of their T side. So yeah, it is 9 rounds in a row. A shot from Yakiss. Still wants to hold on to this angle. I don't think they're going to give him anything now, though. Skinvault players are from Finland? Yes, they are. They are Finnish. Yakiss might just be Simo Haya, bro. He might be the White Death. Nice from Sali. We'll be able to find Gamezilla, so that's the trade back. Left in a 4-on-4. Yes, finds another one, but Trippy's got it back as he moves in, takes his connector space, where the bomb is dropped towards top mid. This is awkward. This is going to be one hell of a round to try and find back. So the CTs are now playing this defense. The Opera moves forward. Bladar takes him down. There's one more player towards the top of mid, and he goes down. And the last remaining player for Skinvault is Juho. A 1v3. The bomb has been recovered and will move up towards connector. So they're going to go for this A plant. And Kubix have finally found the formula for success here in this round. Juho finds Trippy, though. Ooh, and he knows where one of these players, he knows where both of these players are. He knows that Amar is somewhere on site, and then he knows Bladar is top mid. This is really awkward. He's got a real opportunity at this clutch. If he just runs forward, finds a way to find Amar, there's not really much Bladar can do to win this round because he's just stuck top mid. A tap on the bomb, but no stick. Amar is forced to come out. Juho's looking the right way, but Amar takes him down. It is 10-9, and Kubix avoids certain disaster. Skinvault from Finland, where comes also the god of CS, Alexi P. Yeah, that would have been really, really awkward if Juho had just pressed on the gas and taken down Amar early. Bladar could not have stopped that. Although I think the plant was in favor of him, so it wouldn't have mattered. It looked like that plant was a plant for Cat, so it would have been really hard. But Juho had a chance. They gave it to him. And this is a very, very important round. Both of these teams on the precipice of being broke. Skinvault will have no money if they lose this round, and Kubix will have an opportunity to try and win this game. So this is big from Kubix. This could be the game-winning round right here. Despite winning 9 rounds in a row, Kubix can win the game with this single round. Or at least come close to it. Maybe not completely win it, but come very damn close. Throwing that flash. It's great, but Arvid finds him fully blind. That's massive. Upi able to find one as well. Yakiss from the back of sight. Arvid finds Sali. Amar's got the trade, but Yakiss won't miss again. And Bladar hits the headshot, peeks right into the upper. Full confidence, and he won't miss that shot. We tie things up at 10-10. A tactical pause from Kubix. That was a mess of a round, but they pull it out of their hats like a magician with a rabbit. That was ridiculous. 10-10. Skinvault have to save, which means this is 11 for Kubix. It is this full USP save. And a stack towards the A-bomb site from Skinvault. The bomb's going out towards B. Kubix, after sniffing out the round, decided that the B bomb site is open for business, and it is. Not a single player is here. All the USPs were on A, and they will be moving through spawn now. Now, Amar will hear this running. A nice dink onto Amar. He'll have to back away. It's a kill that they won't mind trying to hunt down, and they are. Amar, yeah, not long for this world, buddy. Ooh, Sully, he's whiffing too. These USPs are doing a lot of damage. They're not going to win this round, but they're doing a ton of damage, and that is the point, right? Take some of these guns away, force them to rebuy. Gamezilla goes down, and yeah, this is really awkward, to be completely honest with you. Vladar and Trippy are low. This is, oh my god. I actually cannot believe this round ended the way that it did. Arvid completely blind. So these last two players for Kubix will at least get out alive. Vladar and Trippy will not have to rebuy. That means Trippy can drop. Things get a little awkward. $11-10. This game is as close as you like it. Walking out A. This is crazy. They've just decided to walk out onto the site. A great flash as Arvid is trying to cross, and down goes Yakiss, and down goes the A defense. Upi is here to try and help out. Juho's able to get one through the smoke, but Gamezilla has got the trade from top mid. Upi able to take him down, but it's a 3v2, and I'm going to be honest, ladies and gentlemen, these two Skinvault players need to think about saving. They really do. I know that there's a lot of incentive to try and go for this round. You want to try and win it and take the guns away, but I think they've just decided that it's worth it to save. You cannot go for this round. You are broke in the next. So that means 12 for Kubix. Solly doesn't even want to let him save, and Upi will not get out with that rifle. So it's just Juho. Another head-to-head, and Solly finds him as well. 12-10. Skinvault got out of that round with nothing. They will buy the op, and they'll try and make a decent buy out of this, but it is not great. 2 FAMASs, 2 M4s, barely any util. This is difficult. Kubix have what they need to end this round. They've made a lot of noise in Palace, Skinvault has. pushed up so deep. They've made a lot of space, a lot of presence. So Kubix are forced back towards this B bomb site where Yukis is waiting with the op. Looking towards apps. Gamezilla making his way up cat while the rest of his team pushes into apartments. Yukis takes a shot and backs away. Cannot miss another. He needs to hit something. Take somebody down with him, but he can't. That's the site overrun. Juho from Cat trying to chime in, but Trippy takes him down as well. Kaylee is completely pushed up. I said his name wrong again in the heat of the moment. Arax will at least find one and a double. He's struggled so far this game, but he may have just saved their hopes and dreams. But a big kill coming through. Solly able to find that knife, and they know exactly where Arax is. Vladar going back and forth between this angle. He's got a nade in hand to blow up in this smoke. Arax tapping, but no stick. The break on the smoke, and that is the way it ends. Skinvault put up a good streak of rounds, 9 in a row. But then Kubix close it out right there on the end to take Skinvault's map pick. And we've got Ancient coming up next. It's map number 2. It's Kubix's map pick. And ladies and gentlemen, when we come back from this short little break, we're going to go ahead and get started and see if Kubix can close this out 2-0 or if Skinvault can put up a little bit of a fight on their opponent's map pick. We'll see you guys in about 7 to 10 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we are finally back for map number 2. It is Ancient. It is Kubix's map pick, and they've already got a 1-0 lead in the series. So they are looking pretty good to try and set this up to win this 2-0. I would appreciate that very much. It would let me go to bed earlier, or back to bed. We've got the push through mid coming from both teams. A nice start by Juho. Upi able to find a double as well. And this mid push is gone and dusted from Kubix. They're going to try and take the space towards A main. But yeah, no, nothing is happening. Kiss able to find Gamezilla. And these pistols make very quick work of Kubix. So Skinvault going to start us off 1-0. No bomb plant, no kills. We should see no force buy from Kubix at all. A tactical pause called already. Maybe trying to look at hotels for Austin. I need to go ahead and book one like within the next month. They will actually force buy into this. They've bought the Tech 9s up. It worked out pretty well for them at first, but now it's not working out, unfortunately. Juho with a nice double up. And it is just Bladar, so a couple of kills from the Tech 9s, but not much more. Little dink, but no kill, no finish, and yeah. Upi takes down Bladart. The decision to force buy will net Skinvault 3 rounds, opposed to just 2. Once again, they will upgrade a couple of pistols here in this round. They got $2,900 loss bonus, so they can afford to do that. We'll see what they elect to do with the rest of this round, though. We'll not be able to bring the guns out. So far, so clean from Skinvault. Mar had an opportunity there with the Deagle, but the opportunity closes just as soon as it arrives. And it will be 3-0 for Skinvault Gaming. Now, Kubix will be able to bring out the guns, so this is their chance to put a round on the board. Stop this streak from Skinvault. That's generally what happens when you win the pistol round. It'll net you about 3 to 4 rounds per pistol round. So kind of just depends on what the other team does. Arax on the other side of this smoke. Look at this chat. Woo! lots of damage done through the smoke, but it's actually Arax that falls first. The bomb is moving towards A while they throw util for this B fake, so... Nice round from Kubix. Solly takes down Upi. That is pretty much the round secured, done and dusted. It's a 5v3. Skinvault are out of position, and I think that they're just going to try and save this round. The bomb will go down on A. They don't really have another option, unfortunately. And Kubix were already in position to hunt these guns away, so that's pretty dang nice. They want to take away, hurt the economy a little bit more. Juho able to find another, but he's not ready for Gamezilla. And it's all onto Arvid. By himself, all alone on the B site. Maybe he gets out with this gun, maybe he doesn't. He's able to take down Sally.
Terrorists win.
Okay. He missed the timing, then turned back around. All right. Nice opening from Yukis. As they move out of the site, Yukis and Arvid handle it quite well. And down goes Gamezilla as well. Amar in a 1-on-5. This is a lost round. This is 4 for Skinvault unless Amar can pull off a ridiculous clutch. He's gotten one, queued himself up for it, but Arvid is next up to bat. Amar swings into it. He's got the kill and doesn't lose any health. So he's still 100 HP. This gets a little awkward. Still 3 more kills to find. 5 1v1s, and he's won 2 of them. Next up is Arax. Out towards mid. He's won it as well, and hasn't lost a ton of health with that one either. 2 more 1v1s that he needs to win. Versus Juho and versus Upi. Now, Juho is 7-1. It's going to be tough to take it against him for sure. There's a chance, an opportunity. Amar's going to slow things down and let doubt cook into the minds of Skinvault and make them question exactly what's going on. The swing is good, and Amar has won another 1v1 and put himself in a position to win this 1v5 clutch. Bomb is moving towards A. He will stick it. And Upi's got the kit. He's got the smoke. And maybe potential to save Skinvault in this round. But Amar, this would be a ridiculous clutch. One v 5. The smoke comes down right on top of the bomb. Upi going back and forth. He swapped to the M4. Is not sticking the bomb yet, but now he is. Not enough time. The nade pulls him off of it, and no! At the end! No! 4 HP! 4 health! Oh, nice try for sure, but that is so difficult to watch him lose that. That could have been the clutch of a century. Oh my God, unlucky. Instead of a heroic round, it's 4-1, it's lost. They come back in with a force buy. One that's not great, a deagle on Gamezilla. Yukis able to find Zali through the smoke. A little bit of damage exchange. Trippy finds a little bit of Arvid. Will finish that kill as he leaps back across. We're left in a 4-on-4. Again, the buy for both of these teams is not great, actually. The economy is just in shambles. The winner of this round is likely to win 2 more after it as well. Just depends on the force buy or the save or what's going on. But
Juicy.
Erax able to find one with that MP9. He's got backup from Juho. Gamezilla struggles to find Erax, brings himself down to 18 HP. And there's a teammate. It's Amar, the almost hero of last round. Zillow upgrade into that AK, and he grabs the bomb as well. Juho just backs away. He's got support. Amar swinging into it. Are they ready for Juho to be on that angle? They are. Amar takes him down, but Yakis has no problem finding both of those kills with that FAMAS. They were low. It's easy enough in Skinvault 5. Kubix are broke in this round. It should just be a half buy. They'll be able to buy into the next. But this round is not great. And they kind of need to win an eco. Skinvault are kind of starting to run away with things. It's just been rough. These rounds have been close, too. That's why the economy for Skinvault is not great because of how close these rounds have been. You kiss 12-3. Very slow, very quiet here in this round. It's just the pistols for Kubix, so we expect Skinvault to be able to pull this one out with not a lot of issues. Rifles seem to be handling things quite well for now.
Counter-terrorists win.
And besides, Yakis going down. Skinvault keep it pretty clean, 6-1. Back with the buy, and Kubix is gone with a little bit of a default here. We have somebody here lurking outside of A main. He's got the bomb. It's Blood Dart. Assuming he's just holding this angle, waiting for them to push while the rest of his team takes space towards B. Molotov forces Juho out of this angle, which will allow Kubix to take this cave space. Zilla is up close. That Molotov will not touch him. Joined in with the bomb. Juho runs in trying to find a pick, but ends up being the opening pick. Yakis is here. They know that the op is here now. He was the one that flashed in. Another smoke to delay even more time. Smoke fades. Bladar misses. Yakis won't. He will be traded out by Gamezilla. The bomb on the back of Trippy. And it will go down.
Bomb has been planted.
3v4. Man advantage for Kubix. Double. Man advantage. Trippy finds Erax. It's Upi and Arvid. And I think they've got a save. Their money is still not great. Again, even being up 6-1. Their money is just terrible. Arvid does take away that gun from Sally. From Sally. But it's looking like we could get a map 3, which I absolutely despise. Not map 3s, but Inferno. Inferno is our map 3 if we need it, and I was praying Kubix would save me from having to watch an Inferno game, but Skinvault have got a pretty good lead on this. Now, it is still early in the game, way too early to call it to be over, but Bomb starts to move towards 8. You kiss. He's been pretty damn good so far this series, especially in this game. 13 and 5. Going back and forth between these angles. Turns his head the right way, but misses the shot. So the A bomb site is overrun. The plant will go down. Another missed shot from Bladart. Zarvid tries to move forward. That Molotov will keep him inside of cave for now. Big kill from Juho, and Trippy and Amar have a lot of work to do. Oh, man! Big miss from Amar. Trippy left it a 1-on-4. He's got 2, but Hoopy has got the trade, and Skinvault will have the defuse. Plenty of time. Make it 7-2. And Kubix just cannot find any form of success here on their T side. So they get the open. Oh, okay. Little kick flip. Great openings there from Kubix. You kiss. Find one. Going back and forth, though. Amar's got him, and Juho left in a 1-on-3. So Kubix have found a 3rd round.
Bomb has been planted.
What the fuck did my friend send me, bro? What is this gooner shit?
Terrorists win.
Seven to 3. Kubix trying to claw their way back into this game. They've got an opportunity to do so. It should end up being a force buy from Skinvault, which means we have 4 and 5, actually. Yeah, I don't know why they're force buying. I mean, I guess they have to, but the last round of the half is next round. Maybe save and get at least the best buy that you can. But I guess that they have an AK in this round, so the idea is that you're trying to force buy around the AK and give it a little more to work with. Arvid able to find 1. So far, the force buy's gone pretty well. Amar has found his way up onto the site. Trippy working on B. Arax trying to lurk through. He's got it. He's got a good timing. He moves behind these players. Ooh, lines up the headshot. Amar has not budged from this angle yet. Able to find 1, but immediately traded out. And Bladart all alone in a 1-on-3. He's got 1 kill so far this game. He is having a rough day in the office. And his rough day will continue. 8-3. Ooh, nice dink from Gamezilla. That's all it will be. I don't like how split up Kubix are. I think it's a good idea, though. Solly was able to get that. Arvid, though, he's dropped the bomb. Dropped Bladar, will not be fooled. And Solly, he's able to find one, but he's dropped 6 HP. He cannot win this round. It is 9-3.
Counter-terrorists win.
Arvid puts him down. And that officially does make it 9-3. A huge pistol round for Kubix. If there is any hope of them winning this game, they need to win this pistol round. It's already not starting off very well. There we go. Trippy finds one. Man advantage secured for the team, and he's got it. Trippy, nice little 3K. It's all on to Oopie. Trippy will give himself a 4th. And from the brink of destruction, Kubix clawed back. That looked scary. Gamezilla had been dinked. He was forced to fall off, and Trippy, if he hadn't hit those shots, that would have definitely been the end of that round, most likely. But he does hit those shots. No bomb plant, no money for Skinvault means Kubix live to fight another day. That was a hell of a good play. Little French timeout taken by Skinvault. Death by 1,000 cuts. Down they will go. No more shenanigans in this round. It's 5 for Kubix, 9 for Skinvault Gaming, and they will pull the full buyout. 5 AKs all across the board. They have a better buy than Kubix. Joe, quick, just dodges that nade from Amar. MP9 on Amar. This is a good fight for the MP9, and he wins it. Those close range duels. Ancient is a great map for the MP9s. There's so many close-up angles with Gamezilla. Wins a long-range fight with the MP9. And the MP9s continue to just mow down, more damage done. It's all onto Arvid, a 1v4. He's got a tap on the Bladard, but he backs away, pulls his knife out, and Amar will tap him in the head and give 6 to Kubix, potentially 7 as well. Skinvault should not buy into this round. It should be a little half investment with that $3,400 loss bonus that they have. It should be 7. Oh, my little baby boy, lottie dottie dottie dottie. Oh, my little baby boy, my toy. That song is stuck in my fucking head, bro. Nice from Gamezilla. Big double up. Yes. Trying to find something with the Deagle. Bladar hits a shot. Yeah, Kiss finds nothing. It's Gamezilla with 3 on that MP9, and that is a lovely, lovely round for Gamezilla. He came into that with the MP9, comes out of it with the AK, $9,100 loss, or $9,100 in his bank, so he's able to buy up fully. Their money is looking really, really good, and this is a great scenario for Kubix. Still 2 rounds down. Airax able to find Amar. That's big. Gamezilla with the trade, and he continues to push forward. Gamezilla with the tap on a kiss. And that's a beautiful way to give your team a man advantage. And now Skinvault. What just happened to our push? We had the opening pick. We thought we had the space. Put in a 3-on-3. Even numbers favor the T's. They can group up. They can take this B site 3-on-1. Gamezilla's all by himself. 2 kills earlier this round. He would need another, honestly. Going back and forth between cave and ramp. Smoke comes down for short, a flash in for long. They cross in, and he's called this. A good flash back, but Upi able to take down Gamezilla. Arvid wants to take the space. Bladar spots out that. Wants to move forward. A nice shot with the op, but he's traded by Upi, who will just run away from Trippy, who's now put in a 1-on-2. They're walking into this long, and Upi, he's got the shot to 3K, and Skinvault find 10. 3 rounds away from closing this out. Remember, the money for Kubix is very good. They've won a bunch of rounds in a row, and they've kept a lot of players alive. So their money is just fine. Gamezilla on that MP9, I'm assuming because he wants to be. I believe he... Excuse me. Kind of feels a little awkward, to be honest. I had pretty good money. You can buy a rifle. Or he could have. All right, though. Nice opening from Trippy. Gamezilla brought down super low with that MP9, but still wins that fight against Arax. A 3v5. Kubix have done well in this round as well. Secured themselves a double man advantage. Minute and 25 seconds left on the clock, so plenty of time for Skinvault to split up, try and take space on the map, find a couple of kills back, but so far this is Kubix's round. Nice tap from Opie. And if you are Kubix, you cannot lose this round. You have to win it, actually. Things are getting awkward. There's a timing behind Solly. A nice kill. But there's another player inside of Donut. If you're not careful, your head will get ripped clean off. And it is. You kiss. Runs in front of that smoke. Oopie able to find a double. And Trippy is coming outside of Cave. They're not ready. So Trippy takes down Yakis. And with 17 seconds left on the clock, Oopie decides to swing Trippy. Saves the day for Kubix. And it is 8-10 from a 3v5 to a 2v2 is still very scary. But they do close it out. That's what's important. And more importantly, Skinvault are on a half-buy round. It's pistols. They don't have rifles. They don't have SMGs. Arax does have a hero rifle. Interesante. I do not know that player. Unfortunately, I am a North American player, so I don't know a lot of like up and comers in the EU scene, unless they play on like a team like Skinvault or Kubix or like I don't really know like that. But it's good to know about them. How do I pronounce it? QPJZ? I don't know. QPJ? Quips? Gips? I don't fucking know. Flash through, couple of kills, but Amar goes uncleared. This is big for Amar. A nice 3K, great trigger discipline, but Juho sits him down. Vladar has got the trade, and with 40 seconds left, we're thrust into a 1v1. Arvid has 28 HP. Vladar does not need much to win this round. Just one bullet, and he's got it. The headshot into Arvid, and Kubix avoids certain disaster. Vladar is happy about that one, getting a little bit of spam in, and it is 9-10. One round away from tying this up. I know Bad News Eagles team. Yeah. Am I a Timberman fan? No, I am not a Timberman fan. Q Pudges? Q Pudges? Chipoys? Chipoys? Is that how it, like, Chipoys? Arax with a nice shot on the Solly. Trippy goes down to Arvid. It's a man advantage provided for Skinvault. 3v4. Kubix are so close to tying this one up. And with that kill, with the evener, things get interesting. A Molotov comes down. We've got a player inside of Long and a player inside of Cave. A big swing takes attention away from Gamezilla, and we're left in a 2-on-1. Oopie is able to find one. In 40 seconds left, he's actually going to be running it down into Red Room, and Amar is in perfect position to just go ahead and win this round. Oopie is not ready, and Amar will pull the trigger, clear your corners, win your rounds. It's 10-10, ladies and gentlemen, all tied up. From a disastrous first half to a disastrous second half for Skinvault. All tied up. A tactical pause by Skinvault, and yeah, scratching your heads, wondering what the hell is happening. You've won a single round so far this half. Couple of rifles. It's a little half by down. Sali able to find Arvid. That's one of the rifles gone, but it can't be recovered or picked up by one of these pistols. So it's not lost. But it's a great opening pick for Kubix. They've got the advantage here in this round now. Nice find from Zali. Able to hit that dink on the air axe. A flash through Gamezilla, forced to respect it. Spots air axe. Moving onto the site with the bomb. Yes, able to find the train and another. And there's a smoke that adds for coverage. Bladar has to give this up, which means Yakis can get on the site and plant the bomb. Trippy is extremely far away from Bladar, so he needs to be careful. He needs to give time for Trippy to move forward. Bladar is swung, and suddenly this round turns on its head. Trippy spots one with his head turned, knows the other is on the bomb, and 18 HP separates Kubix from another round one. Disaster strikes. Skinvault find 11. And Kubix are broke. No money to work with. $1,900 loss bonus. That's the end of the game. Unless Kubix can turn it around. This is disastrous. This is the worst way that this could end for them. They bring it all the way back. Skinvault with a fast B push completely read Kubix. A little messy. Zali picks up that AK but can't get anything done with it, and Gamezilla will fall, join his teammates in the afterlife. It's 12-10. And once again, Kubix have nothing to work with in this round. Nothing at all.
Kubix. Not much to speak of in this round, unfortunately. A couple of MP9s, Juho able to find Trippy. Zilla doing as much damage as he can, but they've taken a lot on their own as well. Solly falls, and yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Vladar and Amar in a 2v5. This is not going well at all. This is 13-10 every day to Sunday. And we will need a map 3. We will need Inferno. Vladar, anything at this point is just a formality. It's all lost. And he does a little bit of damage. This would be the most insane 1v5 I've ever watched, so. Oh, he's blind. They want to knife him. He's got one. They're still trying to knife him, but Juho says 2. You can try, then I'll put him down in the dirt. So that will end things for us here on map number 2. It is tied 1-1 in the series, and we need our decider. We need our full best of 3. It's my least favorite map, but it's still going to be exciting. It's Inferno coming up at you in about 7 to 10 minutes. Go use the bathroom, drink some water, do what you got to do, but be right back here because you are not going to want to miss it. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It is map number 3. We've got Kubix starting on the CT side of Inferno and Skinvault starting on the T side. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final map of the day, final map of the week. And, we won't be back until next Tuesday for more EPL games. Little weekend break. And man, look at that from Skinvault. They have already run up on me. They've taken down Mr. Gamedilla. Trippy able to find you kiss. That's great. Duo, the next up to bat. He won't find anything. Sure, the bomb goes down, but they've lost 2 players. It's a great advantage right now. Amar able to find Upi. Vladar running through to try and trade. And it's all into Arax. He will fall as well. And Kubix have no issues coming through on that retake. Ladies and gentlemen, it will be Kubix to start us off with a pistol round win on Inferno. I do hate this map. It is my least favorite map in the pool, as it is a lot of people's least favorite map in the pool. It's okay to play. It's not fun to watch, I think is the big one. Sometimes teams make it interesting, but oh, we're already getting off with a tech pause. This is a great start to Inferno. Absolutely love it. It's just a very slow-paced map. It has a lot of saving in it. It can get very boring very quickly, and I think that's my biggest issue with this map is how just it can really be sometimes. But we'll see how entertaining this can be. At the very least, it is our final map of the day. Some pace behind this round for Skinvault. Lots of damage done early. They do have brackets control. Very limited control. They try and move on to A. Amar's in trouble. He backs out, though. He's got a little bit of help. Absolutely lovely. Vladar able to find 3. Amar finds 1 as well. Yakiss is able to find Trippy in the chaos, but Kubix handle that pressure quite well. The force buy does not work out for Skinvault, and I believe they're just going to take this little half buy, save this round, give 3 over to Kubix, and bring a buyout in the next. Regardless, this is a great start for Kubix. On a map that was once considered CT-sided I think is now pretty even, to be honest. I would even say that it's T-sided. It kind of swaps, right? Like before the round starts, I would say that it's CT-sided. Maybe about the first minute of the game is CT-sided, and then after that, it's T-sided, right? Once you take the site and you grab that space, it instantly becomes the hardest map in the game to play on the CT side. It is ridiculous. Funny enough, though, despite how hard retakes are on this map, it is actually not. It actually doesn't have the hardest site in the game to retake. At least not in my opinion at all. I think the hardest site in the game to retake is Dust 2B site. There is almost no way in for the CTs, and if you don't have good util, good flashes, it's cooked. So, Inferno retakes are still hard, but Dust 2B site, ridiculous. Another tech pause. Mafia pose. back into the action. Skinvault have got the full buy, 5 AKs across the board. And they're already up into brackets very early. Trippy does have that kill onto Juho, but look at how far up they are. They know that there's a gap, though. Arax will not have this space for free, but he does win the fight, and that is what is important. That's going to send his team forward. Vladar trying to put his head on a swivel. He's got the smoke and will keep his life for much, much longer. Yakiss struggling to find anything as he drops that flash and backs away. Upi is able to find Solly, who is trying to hit the flank, and now the defense scrambles to regain control of that B bomb site. Skinvault pushing towards Banana. B is here. He's gotten 2 kills so far this round. 1 more here would be great. Drops that flash, backs away, buys time for his team to come in for the rotate. Well played by Trippy. Ooh, a Molotov forces the fight. More damage done. Trippy does get away with his life, but the bomb is down. A 2v3, and now suddenly the round flips a little bit. It is still Kubix favored, but not by much. This is going to be really, really difficult retake, but Vladar hits that shot onto Upi, and unless Yakiss can pull off a low HP miracle, which he cannot, it will be a Kubix 4th. Nice opening from Vladar onto Yakiss. He's already dropped in out of this round. It's a 5v4 early on in Kubix. Looking to start us off early, just like they did on Mirage. Remember, Mirage was 8-0 before Kubix had won it, and Skinvault actually brought it back pretty far. Juho found Gamezilla through the smoke, so that's the equalizer. It's back. It's 4-4. And the bomb is repositioning itself. Moving towards A. This is Inferno Simulator every day of the week. Take banana space. They don't give you banana space. Go back to brackets. They don't give you brackets. Go back to banana. All over the place. 30 seconds left, though. This is going to be tough. And with a smoke dropped in apartments, that's kind of going to force this one way or the other. There will be a player still in apartments. In fact, they're actually going to have to push through it. With 20 seconds left, this is going to be really, really awkward. The bomb is here, so in they come. Vladar is rotating, which is really weird. Leaves his teammate all alone. Amar's able to find one. I guess one smoke is all it takes to hit the fake. Juho does go down to Vladar, who's running in to try and stop this bomb plant from happening, but he dies in the process. And Trippy left on a one-on-one on the site. One more rotating in for brackets. He's got the take, and a flash comes in. A Molotov drop. It's going to make things a little awkward. Arax is on top of it, already inside. Full 10-second stick on the defuse. Arax is swinging, and Trippy has got the kill to save the day. Kubix avoids a disastrous loss in that round, and they give themselves 5. That rotate was almost the end of him. See, though, plenty of money. Kubix sitting pretty. Trippy, good for one. A lot more to follow, though. A good nade. Arvid will dodge it, though. This is interesting timing for Arax. Gamezilla is moving through church. Great find for Sali. They will move forward. Good flash in. I believe that was actually a team flash. Oh, big counter flash. Juho able to find Gamezilla, though. We are left in a 2-on-4. A good nade. Juho is dead to rights, and it's all onto Yakis. He can't find anything. He's extremely blind, and Sali will finish him off 6-0. Look at the map stats right now. Kubix have a 33% win rate on this map. Oh, and I just realized Skinvault have a 0%. They lost to ESC in March, Garden Garage, and X-Uka. They do not have great history on this map, unfortunately. That's a good way to start this round, though. An opening pick from Arax. Kubix has read this round, right? They've rotated everyone over to B, which is where the bomb is. Smoke comes down for CT, so Trippy's going to rotate in. A Molotov will keep the push at bay for a little bit longer, but that counter smoke to eliminate that Molotov. Gamezilla swings out a little bit of damage, but he's good for nothing. He finds nothing. Trippy, though, he's got himself the triple in the round. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. We're left in the 2-on-2, though, and this is going to be tough. You see the AI prediction heavily favors Skinvault, but with that kill coming through onto Yakis, Oopie. 2 versus 1, Bladart spots out the pixel. The defuse comes through. A little bit of spam on the body. A little toxic. We're getting a little toxic. Toxico. Seven to nothing for Kubix. Skinvault is not having a good day. Did you guys see what happened to Bestia? They've been replaced, I think, officially by Legacy. Especially since the stickers are now in the game. Kind of a tragedy. Yikes, this is awkward for the Skinvault. Would be at least able to find that trade, but 2v4. Amar finds Upi, the bomb is dropped. Air axe and a 1-on-4 finds Amar. Trippy's got the trade though. It is 8-0. Great start into this round. Kubix continue their domination. Air axe, yeah. Yikes.
Counter-terrorists win.
9-0. And I mean, if you're Skinvault at this point, you have to be tilted, right? Like it just has to be like tilt, an emotional thing more than it is a game thing. I think at this point you're just tilted and you want to get out. It is a long road to recovery, even if they are able to win these last 3 rounds. Kubix are too good. It's not about Skinvault. Real and true. Little half buy for Skinvault. It's not great. Oof. Team kill. That does suck. Solly found through the smoke though. Gamezilla looking to hold on through the site. He's got a little bit of help from Trippy as well. Down goes Upi and Air axe.
Counter-terrorists win.
10-0. v4, Bladar missing some shots, and there we go. Maybe, possibly, a round for Skinvault. 2 rounds left in the half, and maybe they'll find a way to win one of them. There we go, a 1v4. Surely Solly can't win this on his own. He will go down. It's 10-1. shot from Vladar. Good trade. There we go. 4v2. Oof. Yeah. 1v4. There we go. They win the last 2 rounds of the half.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Ten one and we have no money. Economy. CT economy, brother. CT economy. Also, yeah, I mean, they were just dying a lot kind of in some of those last rounds. Economic decisions. An important pistol round for Skinvault to win. Oh, okay. And they're going to do it. There you go. God, is this going to be one of those games, bro? Is this going to be one of those games where they claw all the way back to like 10 rounds and then Kubix end up closing it out? Oh. Nice shots from Gamezilla. One more on the site to deal with. It's Arax. Of whom he is not ready for. 10-3. Should be a quick and easy round from Skinvault. Kubix spotting nothing into this round. They want to bring the rifles out as soon as possible. Nice shot from Mr. Amar. That will be all she wrote for that round. 10-4. The full buy will come out from Kubix. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I'm ready to go to sleep. There's a single player on B right now. It's Arax with this MP9, and Kubix looking to press through. Another smoke comes down, and a smoke comes down for CT. Molotov is deep. Trippy is ahead of it. Are they waiting out this Molotov? Looks like it. Looks like they're going to wait out this smoke too. They don't really have a lot of time to be doing this, and the rotate is coming through, so this is not the best of decisions that I've ever seen. Eric has another Molotov. He does go down. Ubi to find a double through the smoke, though, and that is life-saving. The smoke fades, and yeah, Kubix just took too much damn time to get into the site. Bomb recovered. He's got time to plant, but he doesn't stick. He doesn't stick.
Counter-terrorists win.
What was that? You have one chance at winning that round, and that is not it. You're in a 1-on-2. I guess he was expecting them to be a little closer. It's a 50-50 play. I guess he was just expecting them both to push him, but once you got that first kill, bro, you're not getting pushed into anymore. Again, it is not good money. Trippy loses that AK. Down it goes. Okay, we'll be given over to Solly. B finds a mod. Solly caught with his back turned, and Kubix starting to lose control of this game. They had it 10-2. It's 10-6 now.
Counter-terrorists win.
It'd be an awkward situation to let them come all the way back. Very, very awkward. Amar opens us up with a kill onto Arax. It's an opening pick provided for Kubix. Things slow down tremendously, and this is one of the reasons that I hate Inferno, because nothing has happened since that opening pick of the round. Literally nothing has happened. And they're walking into the stack. Despite the fact that they've made presence on B, they're walking into the stack. They don't have enough time to go back and run towards B. So Gamezilla able to get that kill into Arvid, but they run right into the stack. Skinvault don't move a muscle off of A. And just like that, Kubix walk onto an empty bomb site on B and still manage to lose the round. It's tough. It's getting tough for sure. Skinvault are starting to run away with things now. They've got 5-0, and of course, right, we saw Kubix come in with a start like this, but now we're getting into the very real possibility that Skinvault can bring this all the way back. opening from Arvid. Erax backs away, tosses that nade. It will do decent damage on the Sali and Amat. We'll move on to the A site. The bomb has been dropped. The backstab is there. The kills are there. It is 8 from Skinvault Gaming. 6 in a row unanswered. Actually, it's been 8 in a row unanswered. It was 10-0. It is 10-8 now. We're back into the buy round. Kubix at least have rifles and op. We do have a MAC-10, excuse me. On Godzilla. A nice shot from Yakis. Wants to swing back into it. He does eat that nade. The smoke forces him off the angle. Juho down on the site. Yakis trying to find anything. Does find Gamezilla. Nades come through. Lots of util damage exchanged. A 3v4. Favors Skinvault, excuse me, just a little bit, but it seems that Kubix want to hold on to this. Down goes Arax. Upi and Arvid still gonna give it a shot. Down goes Upi, and it's all onto Arvid. 1v2, he's found Trippy and knows exactly where this last player is, and Arvid clutches it up. It's a 1v2. Kubix should have had that closed out, but they can't find it. Skinvault are 1 round away from tying this game up. Tech pause. TikTok time. PayPal received. You can play now. Yo, don't spoil, fuckers. Get out of the chat with the spoils. Nine unanswered rounds for Skinvault. Kubix. They disconnect, come back, and they find an 11th. Juho and Upi can afford to kind of look for this round. Why not? They've got plenty of money. Plenty of cash, plenty of money. Upi finds one, but Vladar puts down Juho. And Upi left in a 1-on-2. Switches to the AK. I think he's just decided to back away. Doesn't have enough time to win this. So he will indeed be backing away to try and save this AK.
Terrorists win.
9-11. Kubix, despite winning that round, Gamezilla does only have the Tech 9. Nice trade from Trippy. Hope. But it'll find Trippy. Is able to find Gamezilla. Vladar's got the trade. Moves in. A 1v4 turned 1v2. As he's able to get both of those kills. He's got no health though. This is just such an awkward round for him for sure. Just not much to be said about this. And nope. Juho will take him down. It will be 10-11.
Counter-terrorists win.
Vladar finds that opening on the Arvin. They move on to the side. Trippy finds Upi.
Bomb has been planted.
Chippy, chippy, chapa, chapa, ruby, ruby, raba, raba, najikomi, ruby, ruby, boom, 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 boom. Amar Able to find Arax. The Tech 9 on the back line. Gamezilla finds both. And it's 12 for Kubix, 10 to 12. Guys, no spoilers in chat, please. Let's not do that. Let's just shut the fuck up and watch the game. Thank you. It is 10 to 12. This is it's kind of disappointing for Skinvault, I'm not gonna lie. They brought it all the way back, and now Kubix have kind of reclaimed control on this game. It definitely is a little embarrassing that Skinvault have clawed this back as much as they have, for sure. They had it. Remember, this was 10 to nothing, and it came all the way back. And Skinvault looked really, really good for a minute, but Kubix have found their way back into this game. Oh, my guitar. Fuck. Looks like the round is going to end B here with 30 seconds left on the clock. A smoke goes down. Into the site they go. Arax is able to find 1 and 2, provided by Juho. Amar's got that trade, but he's on low HP. They don't clear for Upi, who will back away. Arax all alone on the site. Moves in. Trippy's got the kill. Turns around. A smoke drops to the site. The bomb plant being stuck now. Trippy will find Upi. Stuck in a 2-on-2. Yakiss will run around, and it's all on the Blitzer. Yakiss has got it, and Skinvault hang on for just one more round. So that was not a spoil. I will unban you. You were just predicting.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Commentator, are you single? And no, sir, I am not. I am not, my homie. Thanks for asking. You're funny as hell. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Please tell you Kubix won. Well, not yet. It's 12 to 11. She's 54. Hey, I do. Hey, look, y'all don't know. Y'all don't have me on Steam or Face It, but my profile picture is I love older women. So I say no, sir, to everybody, Superfly. Oh, sorry, Maya. We do like older women. 54 is a little old, but that is not what that means, smart. Exactly, boy. Boy, you know. Your brain is on lock, bro. I do have a range. All right, guys. All right, let's chill out and get back to Counter-Strike for a minute. It is 12-11. This was a 10-0 game, and we are back to 12-11. One round away from OT. Skinvault looking to secure OT and try and steal this one back. No teeth is a must. Is disgusting. That is disgusting. Misogynist commentator? You wish, bro. It's a big opening onto the B site. And that could be the end of the game. Because there is there is nobody left on B. Amar with a double, and yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Skinvault were able to find 11, but unless they can pull off a 2v5, it is GG all the way. Make it a 1v5, and your kiss will fall. So we bring it all the way back just for Kubix to end up winning it in the end anyways. That was the most pointless 20 rounds of Counter-Strike I have watched in my entire commentating career. But thank you guys for joining me. It was lovely being your caster for the day. I hope you guys have a wonderful day and a wonderful weekend. I will see you bright and early Tuesday morning for me, probably Tuesday afternoon for a lot of you guys for more EPL CS. As always, remember to hydrate, drink water, eat the right foods, go to the gym and work out, and take care of yourselves mentally, physically, and emotionally. It is super important, and I love you all. Peace.